Okay, wait. So first, all right, hello. We are back for another part 6 of this build. So where we are is my dad made a tool to do bending for the pipes, because what we have to do is we have to do a very complex bend, as we discussed at the end of part 5. We were practicing around with we were practicing around with one of the clear transparent pipes that we have, satin transparent, and we found that Corsair's tool for the precise measurements that we're doing, because we're doing multiple bends in one pipe, this isn't like precise enough, right?
Well, yeah, you can't measure the length and get the bend in the right spot.
We can't measure the bend exactly, because since we're doing 3 bends on one pipe, the issue comes down to, like, if you're just doing one bend, you can do the bend and then you can cut off the excess. We have to do 3 bends on one pipe, and then you can't make a mistake. So we need precise measurements. So
what you can see is that, like, for example, when you look at this one as you bend it, you can see that if this is perpendicular, this pipe is not. So you can't get it exact when you do it by hand with this tool, because there's no reference point. So you can't bend this and say, and roughly eyeball it and think that you got it 90 degrees, when in reality you can see you did not. It's not 90 degrees. So this tool, you can eyeball it much better. I don't know if you want to show it.
Yeah, let me just put this down.
Yeah, so this tool, you got the little round part here, which is a 30 millimeter diameter. And you can measure the exact length in this area, and it got a little block of wood that you clamp in place. And you press the pipe in to the fixture to the correct measurement. You heat it. Heat the pipe in the area that needs to be bent. Once it's hot, put it into the correct length, snap it in, and then pull. And it might bend 1 to 2 millimeters. You take it out, heat it again, snap it in, bend it 2 more millimeters. But what I want to do first is look at, alright, I have a 30 millimeter angle here. Then if I use this as a practice pipe, then I can look at this and say, alright, where do I have to place the block in order to get the bend exactly where I want it? Once I know that, then we can bend all the pipes and get them in the right spot.
And we have our heat gun. This heat gun, as we showed in part 5, it's kind of wonky, to say the least, but it does the job. Some other YouTubers that we watch, like Jay's 2 Cents, he had industrial. It was an industrial grade, but it was like it was expensive at least. So if you want to go with a more easier heat gun to use, you can use Ryobi's. They have a heat gun, and not like this, where this is meant for like electrical wiring, right? You mentioned
for heat shrink tubing, yeah, minor electrical work. But also, I saw one on sale right now at Harbor Freight, actually, for like $15. So they have a variety.
But this today is December 22nd, 2025. So this isn't like a random day. So do keep that in mind when we say sale. So, and always make sure you have we got the Corsair bending kit. So whenever you're bending hard tubing, you need to make sure you have this plastic. I don't know what it is. Plastic or rubber?
Yeah,
rubber.
It's like a rubber material.
Rubber material. Put it inside the tube, so the tubes so it doesn't collapse in on itself. So, and my question is, when you heat it, right, and you need to bend it, how are you going to put it in there without it affecting it?
It won't affect it.
Because it's like a tight fit.
Yeah, it snaps in, so it won't pop out.
Okay.
Yeah, this tape, it's a practice piece, but I just didn't want to get sticky stuff all over the fixture.
Yeah.
So let me try to get this off.
Okay.
It might take a little bit.
We'll pause the recording, then we'll come back. All right, we're back.
Alright, I want to see, how do I measure this?
It's picking it up regardless.
I think I'm gonna
So you're trying to see like.
I want to
The-
put a reference mark on this fixture and then that way I can be within a millimeter approximately. So if I make this, let's see, you know what, I'm gonna do 15 centimeters. So I'm gonna put my reference point approximately 15 centimeters. Okay, that's better. Right, 15 centimeters. Mark that on there. Check it. Yep, 15 centimeters. So now if we put this in, my reference measurement is 15 centimeters, so wherever I end up here and measure the pipes, I know that if I put the fixture at 15 centimeters, I get this length, then I can make adjustments accordingly from that point. So let's move this out of the way, and then let's see if we can do a practice bend.
Do you want to like like we talked about before, cut this part off?
No, you don't have to.
But how will then?
We're not gonna check it. It just, I'm checking the measurements.
Do you want? So you're just trying to see like how much?
Yeah,
Like-
so with this 30 millimeter radius here, if I put a radius on this one, how good does the circle look,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then is it approximately the same as this one? And then given my reference mark, when I have a pipe flush against this block, I bend around this one. What's the distance I have from pipe to pipe, center to center, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then I know exactly how to adjust this block to get the length I want
Mm-hmm.
with a bend center to center, you know? So then I can do two bends. It doesn't matter where this one is, but I can do two bends and I get the correct distance.
And when you talked about the measuring, like the trying to keep it consistent to where you're bending it, do you think having the plastic tube in that area where you have to bend it as like a marker would be helpful, or would that not work?
No,
No.
this has to be inside so that the pipe doesn't collapse. You know, so if you're not inside, then the pipe's going to collapse. So I think the nice thing about this one too is that I can see that this pipe is 90 degrees. So now when I bend this way, I know that this one's going to be 90 relative to this vertical pipe, because I can see it. When you do it by hand, you can't see it, you know. So now this one's locked in place. You know approximately where you need to heat it. So I'm going to do it this way. So with the pipe vertical, flush against the block, touching the block, it's 90 degrees, I'll be able to know where I need to put the pipe in order to get the bend. I think I'd almost prefer to put it vertical, my holding block.
How are you going to heat it and bend it from all the sides?
I'm just making sure it fits nicely, and then once you heat it, it's going to stay hot. It'll be somewhat flexible. So you put it in there, and once it's hot, you put it in, you bend it as much as you can, and then you have to take it out and reheat it.
Alright.
It's the same thing with this tool, because you can't heat it in the tool. We saw that yesterday, you know, because you're melting the tool, you know.
I mean, you have to... Well, yeah, you have to take it out of the tool in order to heat the pipe accordingly, but then that comes the issue of you don't know where to bend it.
Yeah, you lose
especially when you
all
need precise measurements.
You lose all your reference point. You know, but now when I quickly put this back in the fixture, flush against the block, vertical, and then bend. You know, I hold it in place and I bend it like this.
Okay.
You know, pull. Even if it bends 1 millimeter, and pull it here as close as I can get to the point where it bends here, get leverage, but you want it to go around this round block here. So I'm going to heat it right there, and then you bend it.
Okay.
And then you don't need to get the whole thing. You bend it 1 millimeter, and then you take it out and heat it again. You know. So is this plugged in?
Yep.
Okay. So this is going to be our dry run.
Or should I put it on the mount and then like hold it closer?
I think that's good. That's good.
Huh?
If you want to get really sophisticated, you can get my thermal camera and then read the temperature off this pipe when it gets flexible.
Where even is your thermal camera?
Oh, it's upstairs.
Is it necessary, you think?
I don't know, if the pipe's falling out of the inside, you push it back in.
Yeah. But you know where to bend it, right?
Yeah, right where my thumb is.
Oh, okay.
It's not hot enough yet. See, so this, I'm kind of guessing, is the pipe hot enough, but with the thermal camera,
Where is your thermal camera?
it's upstairs.
Where upstairs? Like, what does it look like?
You won't find it.
Oh.
It's a little black case. But then we could see what temperature the pipe is at when it starts to bend, and then use the thermal camera to target that temperature.
I feel like you have to hold it for a while just so you can heat up the pipe.
There we go.
It looks like it's getting soft.
It's bending a little bit. I can see it.
But do you think pushing that much pressure on it against the wood would ruin the pipe?
Hope not. That's why we're doing an experiment. It doesn't seem to ruin it in the handheld fixture. And I made the woods the exact same way.
Do you want to put like a timer to heat it up?
No.
No?
We pause for a minute. I can run and get the thermal camera. But I think we're making progress here, so I don't want to interrupt you.
Are you sure I don't find it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
What? Do you want me to put like a book stand here so you can just put the heat gun on it and then just rotate the pipe?
No, this is a little more efficient. Probably with a bigger heat gun, this would be a lot easier, but this one puts out a lot of heat in a very small area. But it's working.
That's what I was saying, if we should go get the Royabi one. I'm assuming that in order for this pipe to bend, you need to put a lot of force on it.
Not too much force actually.
It looks like you're putting a lot of force on it.
I'm just pulling with my fingers, my thumb. This is going to take a while.
That's what I was saying. Should we just get a go or a weekend?
I don't know. I mean, you got it to a point where the pipe was almost liquid yesterday, and it like bent in the wrong way.
That's because we were focusing it in one area for a long time. We're trying to heat up the entire pipe though at once. That's the issue. So you have to spread the heat evenly, and it's on a focal point.
Yeah, but a larger heat gun is going to work the same way.
You know more than I do with the tool, so.
And the larger heat gun will just generate more heat. This one is a lot of heat in a very small area.
Doesn't look like it's lost its shape.
Thing is, we're struggling a little bit with the heat gun. Do you have those needle nose pliers? Handy?
What needle and what pliers? I know the pliers, I don't know what needle. I have these two things, so this is what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's the black handle one.
What about this?
No, that's just a trim pry bar. Let's try it this way.
Yeah, that's way better. Holy shit.
Man, the pipe is so high. No, it's not bending. I mean, it's very slow, right? I have to melt it more in the area that I want it to bend, though.
For context, my dad took the nozzle off the heat gun so that we get the direct heat from it.
Oh, wow.
What happened?
It's all, pipes all over the place.
Oh my god.
So I'll let it solidify a little bit.
My dad took this thing off for reference.
Okay. Yeah, all of a sudden the pipe became very flexible.
Something happened.
Yeah, the wiring is snagging. You don't have to turn it off. So it seems what helps is if you heat it just in the area where you're working on it to bend. And you can't see what I'm doing here. Like,
Just
you have
focus
to-
on that and
You have
then
to
show
watch the
later.
camera because the camera's not showing it. I'm holding this up and you can't see it.
And let me put the camera on the mount. Hold on one sec. There. And you always want to bend it a little bit more than directly 90 because it will bounce back, right?
Yeah.
A little bit.
You can turn it off now.
So now we're letting it cool a little bit. You're holding it in place.
Yeah. I'm holding it so that because the black insert that's keeping the pipe from collapsing is trying to straighten it out.
That looks like quite a really good angle.
This is far better than what we did yesterday.
Oh yeah, and that's your first try as well.
Yeah.
So for reference, the heat gun, we took the nozzle off, so it's just directly. This is way better than having that nozzle.
If we really want to get picky, then you get a right angle tool. You can check to see that we got the angle right. Just for curiosity, I'm going to do that. Get a angle tool. See how good the eyeballs are. So, let's see. A little bit off. Got a little bit more of a bend. But it's pretty close. Let's see, it's bent a little bit more, but that's eyeballing it. So if you're really picky, you heat it a little more, straighten it out. It's still kind of hot, but yeah, it's not straightening out by itself. But still, it's practically 90 degrees.
So now the question is measuring it to see that you get the bend of the exactly the right spot, right?
Alright, so the black rubber comes right out. And look at that, man, that's a quality bend. Spend about an hour and a half making a wooden fixture. And you get a far superior bend than what we did yesterday. You can see that. And this is what we did today. And this was the first bend.
Yeah, that was the
which
practice
we
one.
considered acceptable, but still it was pretty bad. So this was bad. This one was the worst. Makes the pipe unacceptable. This is the first try today. That's perfect. So a little bit of planning. Make a little fixture. Scrap materials lying around the house. You can make a nice bending fixture.
Well, you're into woodworking, so you have all the tools. So.
Scrap wood. Alright, let me see. I wanted to measure this. I don't know how to measure it. Well, this is 15 centimeters. So if I measured the center of the pipe roughly to the center of the pipe is 18. So the bends add 3 centimeters.
To like the length of where you have to estimate?
Yeah. So if you do a bend here, and I put it in, and it's relative to the 15 millimeters. When I do the next bend, I'm going to be 18 millimeters from center to center.
So it adds. So from where you start the bend to where the 90 degree ends,
Yeah.
it's an extra. It adds an extra 3 centimeters of the length.
Right.
Okay.
From the center of the pipe to the center of the pipe.
Okay.
So if I put this here, measure again, so you can see it here. So where this pipe is touching the wood block, nice and snug, go around the bend, 15 centimeters from the block to that line, reference line, and then from the center of the pipe, not the block, the center of the pipe, roughly to the center of this pipe is about 18 centimeters.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. So now I know from the block to the bend, I add 3 centimeters from the block. So that's how we measure it. And we'll be within, I'd say, 2 or 3 millimeters of where you want to be. Very close. And you get a perfect bend. So that's nice. And we don't want 15 is definitely too much. So can we measure this, Arthur? Let's,
I don't know how to lower the ring now. we're back. So, do you want to explain?
Well, I mean, there's nothing really to explain.
Except for experimenting with the pipe.
We confirmed that the tool works, and I took a measurement inside, so we're going to connect this back radiator pipe, come down, go across, and then over and into the inlet for the CPU cooler. That's the pipe we're going to work on right now. So what I did was I measured the length to come down from the radiator to the first bend and be just above the structure, and I already set the block to the correct length given the radius. Now it's just a matter of taking the next 20 minutes to bend this first bend because the slow heat. You have to have patience though.
Well, I don't think it'll be 20 minutes because now you took the cap off.
Yeah,
Well, it might,
you can't rush it though.
Yeah. Should I move the camera up there so we have a better angle seeing? Or what do you think?
What about on the edge of the monitor?
I already did that and it was quite far away.
Well, that's going to be just as far.
Nah.
I think it's better on the monitor, personally.
I was thinking of getting some books. And we have, don't forget the 20 millimeter extenders came.
Yep. So let's work on this piece first.
Mm-hmm. But that's just a reference for the last pipe. Alright. So is that good?
Mm-hmm. Oh, so here's the challenge. So on this piece, I can't use a block because we have too much length and this won't fit, so I can't use this. I can't use the block. But I can put a pencil mark, so that's what I'm gonna do.
On what? Oh.
So if I put a pencil mark, that's going to be one reference bend. So when I put it in, put it up to the pencil mark, and then I can do the bend. Or you go a little bit longer and then cut it, which I think is going to be the better option. So it can't be less than this pencil mark. So now I can put this black piece in, so I can bend the tube.
Put it in so that it doesn't fall out when you're heating it.
It won't.
Alright.
I'm thinking ahead though, because we're going to bend this, which means I won't be able to push this in further. But if I do too many bends, I might not be able to get this out. So at some point, I think after this bend, we're going to need to measure and then cut. Because this is a complex bend, right? So let me just take a rough measurement using the scrap pipe.
Do you want to bring the computer more into frame, or what do you think?
You can't see it.
I know that's what I was saying, but if I move the computer like this, the monitor like this, there.
That's fine.
Okay, Andrew's back. So my dad made a tool. We're not using that plastic bender thing from Corsair anymore. My dad made a wooden tool to do the bends, and right now he did a practice bend. So we're starting with a new fresh pipe. We have 4 more. We have 5 more full meters. So I'm estimating we need 3 pipes in total for this. Or 4 pipes in total for this, with 1 to spare. So, but yeah, we're working on the first bend from the top radiator to the CPU. And it's a 3 bend complexity. And then we'll see about how we do the CPU to the radiator. And we do remember about the right is the inlet and the left is the outlet. Yep. Is the music too loud, by the way, compared to our voice level?
So I think if I made it 17 inches, it would be enough. And this piece is 23. 17 inches is here.
So cut 20?
I could go to 19, which would leave enough to pull it out. So if I cut this pipe to 19, I should have plenty.
I have the music on repeat, and Andrew said that he's listened to this more than his favorite album on repeat.
So I think maybe we want to cut this to 19 inches. So if you cut this to 19, what does that leave us? A piece of scrap or enough for another pipe?
This would leave us
20.
with... How tall is this?
Oh, 20.
Could we use it for the elbow joint?
It's not enough for this one. But it might be enough.
It would be enough for this.
Oh yeah, it would be enough for this. But it might not be enough for this either.
It won't be enough for that.
Yeah, it won't be. So you're gonna need 1 pipe for this and one pipe for this.
I know, that's what I was saying. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 pipes.
Yeah.
We have 5.
We have 5. Good. So you have enough pipes. Good. You're gonna have a lot of scrap.
Not really. Because I can go return the opaque ones.
No, you're gonna have a lot of scrap of the clear pipes.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because they came in a certain length, but just not long enough to do 2 runs. But yeah, so we just have to be very careful not to shortchange ourselves. If we cut it to 19, that should be plenty. No matter where you cut it, you're not going to have enough for what's left to do another run. So.
You sure 19, not 20?
19 would be enough.
Arctic Snipe. What are the specs? Well, we're looking at a liquid-cooled 5090. We're doing a custom loop. Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, 196 of DDR5 RAM.
Cut it to 20.
1600 watt power supply. An MSI Godlike X87DE E8TX form factor motherboard. 2 reservoirs, 26 fans, 4 radiators, and the Corsair 9000D case. What is this for Lamau? 196 gigs. Well, since I'm a computer scientist, computer science and engineering, I'll be training a lot of models playing around, as well as playing video games. So. Plus, it would be nice to have a second system to handle all of my compute and store my storage. I want my first system will be for all of my compute, heavy load, and then my second system will be for storage. I don't have a second system yet, but eventually. Yeah, this is my first time doing a custom loop. Well, more like my dad doing. But yeah, I wanted to do a custom loop because this is my dream PC that I've dreamt of for like 9 years basically. So I've been saving up since high school. But yeah.
You know, I'm gonna mark it.
With what? Like the...
Yeah.
My custom one was very stressful. Good to have a second. Yeah. More like have someone who is well versed in this kind of stuff. So yeah, I would not be able to do this on my own. That's why I saved it for the holidays, because then we have some time.
Still need better light here.
Jeez. Do you want another light or something?
No.
No.
All right. Do you want to hold that pipe so it doesn't fall? Push down a little bit.
We'll save this for later. Alright. I'll change the music then. We'll put on some Oblivion music. You look like an Alliance player, human paladin to be more specific. Some hard stuff. Yeah, that would actually be pretty good. But yeah, Oblivion. This is I played the Oblivion remaster game, and this was some of my favorite music. Are you guys actually bending the tubes, or are you going to rely on? No, we're bending the tubes. So
We're bending it with this.
yeah, we're bending it. Yeah, and since Arctic Snipe. So my dad built a wooden tool to help bend the pipes. So we're using that instead of like Corsair's custom liquid or custom their toolkit to bend the pipes, because this is better. And yeah,
I mean, you can see this was a bend we did yesterday. You can see it just didn't come out right. And then this one we also did yesterday, and it ruined the pipe right here. And so we did a practice bend today with the fixture that I made up, and you can see the bend came out perfect.
And when we bend it, it adds an extra 3 centimeters to the length, right?
Yeah, but that's just for reference. So then when you mark it, you can get within 2 or 3 millimeters of where you want to be. So now you have really nice 90-degree turns, and you don't have to make up for it by turning it or twisting the pipe and the fitting, which is nice, right? You get your 90 degrees and everything's symmetrical.
Yep.
So if we put this one here, we have a little bit of extra length. We're going to have to trim it to the correct length. And now we can do our first bend. And this is probably going to be hot in that corner.
And you're doing it a little bit longer than
about a centimeter longer to give enough room to cut it to the exact length that you need it,
okay.
rather than bending it to the right length, which is risky. So it gives about an extra centimeter. This is the reference line. Cut about an extra centimeter, put the bend in, and then you can cut it to the correct length. So I think it's better that way. So we can do the bend.
And this is our heat gun. We took off, as Andrew knows yesterday, we took off this thing to account for a wider surface area of applying the heat. So
I'm just gonna double check. So this was our reference bend from yesterday. Not quite 90. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put a 90-degree line on this.
like where to stop.
Yeah, I like this. I'm gonna put a 90-degree line, and then I don't have to eyeball it. Where's that pencil? Oh, there it is. Wish I could do it off of this surface. Let me see. Sorry, I just like to be precise.
Better to be precise.
It's off. So that's not 90. So I need another tool. Hold on.
All right. My dad has to go into the garage for this. But yeah, we're finishing up our bends today and tomorrow, and then we'll be able to test it tomorrow, hopefully, because we have our millimeter extenders coming for this, the graphics card, the water cooling to get some clearance above the graphics card, so that once we'll be done with the tubing tomorrow, then we can test the actual loop with distilled water and the leak tester from Corsair. Day was pretty good. I'm technically off right now, so I've just been working out and then relaxing until my dad has time. Well, it would be nice not to use those extenders, I guess. Sorry if you said it already, but how much radiator space do you have? I have 4. So all 4 radiators are 480 millimeters. 2 of them are 55 millimeters in width. The other ones on the top are 30 millimeters in width. So we go through 2 radiators, then the GPU, then this. It's GPU, 2 radiators, CPU, 2 radiators, then the pumps. So 2 radiators at a time before touching anything else.
No, I can't find my triangle.
Now we are in very specialized tool territory. You got that right. My dad likes woodworking, so he has all the stuff necessary. Also, Dad, would it be do you think we can just bend the pipes going into the GPU instead of using the extender and the adapter?
Bend the pipes going into the
so
GPU.
Like we go up high and then just bend it directly in. What do you think? Could we do that?
You can try. I mean, I don't know how well that'll work out, right?
Do you think it's like too short of real estate on the pipe to be able to bend it such a distance?
I think it will be. I think it's better if you use the tool.
You mean the extender and the adapter thing?
Yeah.
Hey, the thing is, Andrew, the thing is we can always just change it later, right? What's nice about the PC is that we can always just change it later on, right? It's not like stuck to the loop configuration. The loop configuration can always just change later. So that's what's nice at least about this. So like once a year when I drain the system, maybe if I don't like how it looks or something, can always just change it later, right? So right now the goal is to get it done because I'm on a time limit and my dad's also on a time limit. Yeah, but you mentioned a deadline. It might not be faster than waiting for the... Well, no. So the thing is, we'll get the bends done because I have parts coming today and I have parts coming tomorrow. We'll have all the extenders tomorrow, but they're black. They're not gold. The gold ones come on the 30th. So we get all the pipes and all the testing done tomorrow. Then we wait for that to come. Then we just swap them back, retest it one more time, and then put in the coolant on the 30th. So it will be done on time. I'm not worried about that. So it's just I would hope to get all the bending and stuff done before that time arrives, which as of right now it's pretty easy because I already know how to plug in the rest of the cables and stuff, so that won't take long. It's just getting the tubing done. That's it. So
that's pretty good. Okay, so let's heat it up. Let's see how it goes.
alright.
The challenge is going to be trying to save pipe, so I have to heat it very close to my fingers, but the pipe doesn't transfer heat, so... Okay.
Did the music stop?
I don't know.
No, it didn't. Fair enough. Rome wasn't built in a day. Yeah. I know, right? My dad went to probably get another tool or something. So, Artix Snipe, how are you doing on YouTube chat?
Can you plug this in?
Oh, an extender for the glue gun?
Yeah, the heat gun's too short.
Arctic Snipe, your pretty fine has been bored looking at PC building streams, nowhere near the price of yours, but I ordered a 7900 XTX today from a bonus from work. Nice, dude. Yep, the bending is now happening. Yeah, I can't even hear the music on my own stream. That's weird. Can y'all hear the music, by the way? Yes, when the heat gun is off. Okay. Let's see. What about some Hearthstone music? How loud is this? Oh, geez, that's loud.
It's good to see you. Pull up a chair from the hub.
pause it a little bit.
You might end up with feedback.
No. I put the iPad a bit farther away now, so. You know what? I'm gonna start listening to Hearthstone music when I'm like working. It's actually quite nice. It's more upbeat, like WoW Tavern music. I have. Oh no, I was an OG Hearthstone player. I played it a lot back in high school, like however many years ago, like 8 years ago, I believe. I played it a lot with my friends. I know my favorite deck was an arrow deck with the Hunter. I also switched to a Magic deck with the... I can't remember who it was. It was the Warlock, I believe. I was a Hunter and Warlock main, and then I switched to Paladin eventually. But, yeah, I was mostly a Hunter main. I like the aggressive early game decks. Those were fun. At that time, I was playing both Rocket League a lot and Hearthstone.
I don't know if you want to adjust the camera, Arthur, because you can't see me working.
Also, the kick shot is kind of covering it, the camera.
What is?
This. See?
Oh, I
That's
see.
the OBS. But yeah.
Okay, watch your hand.
Yeah. Tips Fedora. Ha! Nice. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was fun. My friend did recommend me to try the more investment decks where you have to last. But I wasn't into really like where the investing decks. That wasn't my kind of thing. I like the fast-paced decks. Those were fun for me. Again, mostly because of Rocket League, they kind of like seeped over into Hearthstone. But yeah. I was never good at it really. I was playing Rogue, but the vibe of the game was fantastic. Oh yeah, I did play Rogue a little bit as well, but yeah, the music, the aesthetic of the game, it was a lot of fun, yeah, back in the day. I remember, like, one of the first games I ever got was Overwatch. I bought the game, by the way. I remember I pre-ordered it on Blizzard's launcher.net, battle.net. That's how back then I was. I can't believe it. Overwatch 1, I pre-ordered the game, and I still have those people's, the people like I usually regularly play with, I had their Discord. I still have it. Like, man, we would play very often together in ranked and stuff. Oh my god, it was so much fun. I mained the Rocket one, Valkyrie, I think. That was my main. I did like Tracer a little bit as well. But I see like Hearthstone right now is mostly, I don't know if I'd get back into it. So. Same with CS Counter-Strike, and I still play to this day. I've been playing it for 11 years. Damn, man. That's a lot of time. I could never. I've gone away from the live service games. I've pivoted towards story games. So I love, like with me, I will code all day. I work basically all day. Not for work-related stuff all day, but I work for work, and then I'll do other stuff outside of it. And then when I feel like I want to take a break, I'll take a break for like a weekend. And because usually I work on my own stuff on the weekends, my personal projects and stuff. And I'll play story games. Like right now, I'm playing KCD1 because I want to play also KCD2. But now with this powerful computer, I'm going to switch and I want to play Black Myth Wukong. That's what I want to do. So my first game on this build will be Black Myth Wukong. Because, oh my god, I cannot wait to play that game. I am so fascinated by Journey to the West. And what's interesting for me is that Goku from Dragon Ball he's based off of the main protagonist, or the main character in Journey to the West.
Turn the heater off.
Okay. So I'm gonna also lower the volume now that on the Hearthstone. But yeah. So yeah, CS and Arc Raiders usually for multiplayer tryhard games and single players. Expedition 33, Witcher 3, God of War, OG Assassin's Creed games. Yeah. I used to be one of my first games. I got a console, Xbox One. Oh, I got Xbox One. The Xbox One for Christmas, and I got it with like it came with Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I cannot wait for the remake. I know they're having a remake for Assassin's Creed Black Flag coming out. It's like called Resynced or something, and it's coming out, I believe, in March. So I can't wait for that. Yeah, the read. Yep, it's basically right now in the gaming industry. It is the Black Flag remake is the worst kept secret in the gaming industry right now. So it is, but yeah, it's confirmed basically that it's in the works right now, and people are speculating around. Sorry. People are speculating around it will come in end of March, like basically when Crimson Desert comes out. And I do plan to play Crimson Desert as well. Yeah, the thing is, people want that the Black Flag remake. They want the cutscenes to stay, and I do too. Those cinematic motion capture cutscenes are amazing. If they take those out and replace it with the slot that they have right now in Assassin's Creed Shadows, the one in Japan, like with those dynamic, well, quote-unquote dynamic animations, I would be so upset. That looks amazing, that Batman.
Came out very nice. Yep, yeah, it's good.
The last good Assassin's Creed was Odyssey. For me personally, ever since they changed it from like Black Flag with that whole revamp to Origins, I didn't really like that RPG-esque because it was just, the open world is so bloated. But it's like, there's just, I just didn't really like that open world aspect of it, where it's just so big and there's like so much to do and so distracting. But yeah, it was a nice change of pace. What I don't like is how aggressive the level scaling is in the world. And I know there's different difficulties where you can change it to have it adjust like in a less aggressive way. But I don't know, I just preferred like the Black Flag version of how they did it there. And for me right now, the combat, I'm playing games right now for combat mostly, and story. I like both. Like, which one I can't wait to play Black Myth Wukong. But, like, or Odyssey, I played through all of Odyssey, and I still have Valhalla to do eventually. But I don't know. The gameplay in Odyssey was just so repetitive. I just could not. Like, I love the aspect of playing as an assassin, sneaking through fortresses, not getting caught, hiding bodies and all that. Like, it's a fun aspect of the game. Because you have to really plan out how you're going to attack a fortress, but at the same time, it just got so repetitive. Yeah, I don't even know if I'll ever play it. I got it for like 90% off. Yeah, that's the main reason why I play Assassin's Creed, is because of the stealth aspect. But it just gets so repetitive. And it's so bloated, the game. Like, I prefer... What happened?
Oh, nothing. My pipe moved.
I prefer like, when they had it smaller in scope. Like with Mirage. I've heard that game was really good because it's smaller in scope, like more going back to their roots. I prefer that. A less bloated open world game. It can still be open world, but like less bloated. Oh, by the way, I did play Expedition 33. I need to go back and do all the extra side stuff. So that's another thing I want to do as well. But yeah, Expedition 33 was my game of the year the moment it came out. It's so good. I did not see that ending coming nowhere near. It was insane. Game of the year plus 9 awards in total out of 12 nominations. With single-player games, I cannot do the last mission without finishing the rest of the game. Ah, okay. Yeah, for me, I got too hooked into the story, so I just wanted to finish the story. Plus, I had finals coming, because I was still in college, and I wanted to, like, finish the game and see what the ending was, so I wasn't thinking about it when I had to study for finals, so I still have a lot left to do in the game. Which is nice, because they dropped the DLC with a lot of content, so... Yeah. Did you not see the Expedition 33? Yeah. They announced it when they won the Game Award. Yeah, free DLC. Yeah, it was out the moment they got the award. When the director of the studio went up and was giving a speech, he announced the DLC and it dropped right there. Like, they literally showed a trailer as well. Well, they didn't show the trailer in the Game Awards, but it was shown. Yeah, back to the grind, yep. Well, I would say wait. Don't play it if you feel forced, man. Just wait to play it. Maybe play a different game, come back to it later.
It was good. I'm just trying to be precise.
Man, did you? I wouldn't judge you. You probably had exams going on when they did the Game Awards, so. But yeah, it was during that time. But yeah, oh my God, they announced so much. Like, what I'm excited for, there are 2 Star Wars games. I mean, they didn't show gameplay, it was cinematic trailers, but we have a racing game from the people who made Need for Speed, I believe, around that studio. And then we also have a story game. But it's not, I don't believe it's related to the Jedi Survivor series. I don't think so. I think it's different. And then we have, I don't know if you saw on Twitter, Star Wars games weren't that great. I played Jedi Fallen Order. This one is based off the Old Republic, I believe. Or it's Fallen Order, but it's... I don't know, from what the sentiment on Twitter was, is that it's pretty good. And the sentiment as well at the Game Awards was pretty hype. I know, but Outlaws is made by Ubisoft, so I mean, like, you know.
So this might be a couple of millimeters longer, but I think it's safer.
It won't be that bad. I mean, it is a little bit bendable.
Yeah, I think that from a visual perspective, if we're a couple mils extra length here, you're not going to see it because you can make up for it with a little bit of a twist. So this one's ready to eat now.
Okay, fair point. Hey, man, you know, it is what it is, man. We're waiting for Ubisoft to make a comeback ever since Tencent acquired their 3 biggest. I believe they got a big stake in part of their subsidiary company where they transferred the rights to Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and there was one more. I mean, with Tencent, I would hope that the next games within like the next few years will be good. So, like for example, with Assassin's Creed and Far Cry, they should be good. I mean, Far Cry, the last Far Cry game I played was 6. It was okay. I did not like Far Cry 5. That was kind of trippy and weird. Far Cry 4 was interesting. Far Cry 6 was okay as a guerrilla. But I like the gameplay of the Far Cry games. They're not too long. They're just about right, and the story is pretty interesting. I like it. I just don't want the open world to be too big, you know. But yeah. That's where I am with Ubisoft. I don't really pay too much attention to their games too much anymore. So I do play a lot of Forza though. Forza Horizon, the open world racing games. Those are fun. It's a very fun just to relax and race around. I've gotten really heavily into racing games. I used to be heavily into them, but I've gotten back into them. They're so much fun. Yeah. And by the way, Forza 6 has been announced at the Game Awards. I think it was announced at the Game Awards or it was the Summer Games Fest. I can't remember which one, but Forza 6 is in Japan. So we're going to be doing a lot of drifting there. Oh man, I can't wait. It's coming out this year, 2026. I cannot wait. It's gonna look amazing. Oh my god, I can't wait. Oh no, the drifts were the part I drift. Oh, I love drifting, dude. I drift in the hypercars. I drift with those as well. Like when I'm taking a turn just to get it fast. Oh my god, I love it. Drifting is like the best part. It's so much fun. Especially the Hoonigan cars. It took me a while to be able to understand how to do the drifting. But it's like with hypercars, you can't do, you know, with a hypercar you can't do a long drift, but with the off-road cars you can easily do drifts just everywhere. And then with Hoonigan cars, like the Focus RS, those drifts, so, and then especially the I can't remember the Japanese car, what it's called, but it's that special one from Initial Drift, or Initial D, that song. That one, I had to buy that off an auction in the Forza 5 auction house. It was like 8 million in-store credits. So I just had to do a lot of races to get enough credits to do that. But, oh my god, that car drifts like a dream. It is so much fun. And Arctic Snipe, if you're still here, did you watch the Game Awards? What games are you looking forward to? Or whoever's in YouTube chat. I didn't watch it, to be honest. Oh, damn. I'm honestly pumped for The Witcher 4. I know, so am I. That game looks so cool. I also have The Witcher 3 to play through. I want to download mods to make it look more, the fidelity better. I don't want to download mods to change the gameplay experience. Like with Skyrim, for example. I need to play through Skyrim, but I want to download mods to make it look better. That's what I want to do. So, I need to figure out how to do that, and I don't want to accidentally, you know, download a virus or something. So, I mean, I know Nexus Mods is a good place and safe place to do it, so I do it through there. But I just need to do it. That's the only thing. How's the bending going?
Good.
That's good. Yeah, I tried to configure stuff, also I just decided against it and didn't play the game. Yeah, I got some help from a coworker. And I have the full game. I don't know if you got the full game. I also got it on sale for like, I think it was like $8 or $10 for like the entire game with all the DLC. So I do want to play through that as well. But I have like it's a mod installer that directly connects to Nexus Mods to do all that. I forgot what it's called. I haven't saved. I need to look through it. But yeah. Vortex. I don't use Vortex. It is a different thing. He told me to not use Vortex. So. Yeah, I don't use Vortex. I use something different. I believe I have it saved some. It's called Wabbajack. That was it. I use Reshade and Wabbajack. So Reshade just for the shading and stuff. I use Reshade on Kingdom Come Deliverance. So. I don't know why he didn't recommend Vortex. He just recommended Wabbajack, and I've had no issues with Wabbajack, so I've just been using that. Wow, that really did melt the pipe.
No, it doesn't melt it.
Well, it makes it very soft, right? Easy to bend.
Yeah, but you want to go a little bit at a time.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you end up with ugly bend.
We should add that as context then, to make sure that you go a little bit at a time and don't do a lot, so that it doesn't disfigure the pipe, or what could happen.
You get an odd bend. And then hold it until it cools a little bit so it solidifies.
Okay.
And then as you reheat it, it'll unbend just from gravity.
So you need to wait a little bit before you continue, right?
No, you got to do it quickly because if you heat it up just to the right temperature where you're not melting it, it's flexible, right? You don't want to melt it. You got to heat it in the area that you're going to bend. All sides of the pipe, right? Because you don't want one side to be melted and the other one not, because then it won't bend right. I don't know if you want to show how it bends, because I imagine they can't see past my hand.
It bent beautifully, yep. Oh, well, I have to go around the other side.
Going good so far. Now I just hold it at 90 degrees. So this pipe is vertical, and this one I'm holding at 90 degrees. Probably have a little bit of extra length. That's pretty good. Looks like a good bend. So this is straight, 90 degrees. This one is 90 degrees, and this is 90 relative to this one too. So came out pretty good.
I'm out. Good luck with the build. Thank you, Arctic Snipe. So you're holding it so that it keeps its shape when it cools down.
I hold it in the fixture to hold
Yeah.
the shape, but it's cool enough now that it's not going to bend anymore. It's cool to the touch, so I hold it a little to try to absorb more of the heat into my hand. It cools faster. But the center part is still not so bad right now. But it's solid right now. It's not going to bend anymore. But while it's hot where you can't touch it, you want to keep it in the fixture to hold the shape. And then I held it to 90 degrees. And it's still 90, so that's good. Just check it. Yep, look at that. Perfectly. Roughly eyeballing to it.
Pretty good.
Yeah, so this is good now. I can pull the black rubber. It's not hot to touch it. So it cools off quickly. And I pull it out by twisting it a little bit. Twist the rubber and it slides right. Actually, it looks really good already. I'm Alright, so I want to check it in the computer now. Oh, we're gonna have to cut a little bit off. Let's see how much. So how high do you want this?
I think that's pretty good. You're gonna have to cut off a bit from where? Oh. But it's coming farther out.
Yeah, no, this we have to do the last bend. But I want to get it in there first. Let's see, how good did we get? How good did we align? We're like, the layout's a little bit extra length, but that's okay. Yeah, it was a little bit extra length. I could probably get some out. I knew it would be extra.
How like much is it?
It's like the 3 or 4 mils that I thought, but this being the first bend, you know, I wasn't sure. So, but I might be able to get a little bit out. Maybe I shouldn't pull the black pipe out yet. Let's see if it'll go back in. Hard to get it back in. If I get it in a little bit, I can try to take some of the extra length out. If I overbend and then straighten it, I should be able to get some of the extra length out. So let's just try that. It's not gonna hurt anything. Only reason is because it's noticeable. I want it to try to be more exact.
trying to bend it earlier or something?
Yeah, bend it a little bit more, and then if I unbend it, I'll gain a mil or two. So I gained about a mil. You can, don't leave it on point of the wood. Yeah, I gained about a mil this way. So I made the radius a little bit tighter.
But it'll work now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to take a mill out. Can get a mill out of this one too. Once this cools, maybe I'll try that. We'll check it again, and then I can get another mill out of this side.
Okay.
And then that way it's gonna come out straight.
What's nice though is that you can still like unbend and bend it.
Yeah.
So
I don't know how many times you can do that, but let's try this.
is it just me, or is the portion between the bends bent a little sideways?
It is twisted a little bit, but this is the piece that goes along the back, so you can see it. I think that's from rebending. shorter, but it's still long. You okay with that?
Will it go in?
Yeah, it'll go in. It just it's on a slight angle.
Is there no way to fix that?
Not really. See that's the challenge with this. Yeah, it's the two bends are over there. So it's this length is off. I measured it though.
Is it not good? Well, I mean, it'll work. It's just it's not going to be like straight into it. It'll be on an angle.
It would work. No. I don't know if you want to show. See that's the advantage of having a 90-degree fitting, right?
I mean, I have those.
Because with a 90-degree fitting, you cut it to the exact length. With this, you have to bend it to the right length.
Yeah, but then it looks nice.
Yeah, if you get the measurement right.
So you're sure you can't rebend it just a little bit more?
Well, I have to get the black fit. That's the challenge, right?
You just have to unbend this part. So you just need to get it through there. Use 90-degree fittings and bend GPU pipes. Yeah, I know. Why are you going in through there?
Oh. Because I can rebend this side. It's probably a little bit easier.
Oh, you're going to bend that side to be. Oh, okay.
You want to get a little bit of water.
How? You mean like wet that or?
Maybe some soapy water, just a little bit.
Should I put like in a cup or how should I?
Yeah, put it in a cup. Or oil. Yeah, he said oil.
Soap, not olive oil.
But oil will probably smoke if I heat it. Water will just evaporate.
Should I just do water then? Just water then, or?
Oh, let's try water.
Oil will work better, yeah, but then it's a pain to clean out. So.
Well, it'll smoke if I heat it. I can only get so far up the tube. Which kind of sucks. Probably soap. If I had a little bit of soap, that might help. Do you want to get a little bit of the soap?
Pair with,
I don't think this is gonna hurt it.
yeah. No, it won't. Just wash it out.
Yep, that's. Oh, it slides right in there. Excellent. Okay, we're in business. It went all the way past the second one too. Excellent. Okay, now I can try to straighten this out.
Do you want a chair or do you want to continue?
What's that?
Do you want a chair or do you want to continue standing?
I'm standing. That's fine.
I'm going to sit down.
Okay. The risk is that the more we try to bend it, it could get ugly. But since I got the black tube in, it might help keep it straight.
We still have one extra pipe though, so
Yeah.
we needed 4, we have 5.
Probably the water in the pipe is going to work against us. We'll see.
there were so many rough NSFW jokes going in my head just now with lubing the. Nice man. How's it going?
Slowly. It's like bending plastic.
You are bending plastic.
Oh yeah.
What is PMMA? Huh?
What?
PMMA?
I'm not sure.
Finishing CPU bends. Yeah, hopefully we finish them, right?
Oh, good. That's fine.
So it's good then?
Yeah. Let's see if we got some length out of it.
Of course, I have to pull this out.
Can you hold that?
Yeah. Oh my god, that's hot.
Better.
It's good enough.
It's probably pretty good. I think I know how to get the rest of it. So we're going to cut this to length.
Why don't you just bend it first and then cut it?
What do you mean?
You're gonna cut it to how much length you need, or?
To set the height.
Oh, the height. Do you want me to take it out?
Yeah. Well, but that's not gonna help. Let's take about a centimeter out.
Is that too much?
No.
Remember, we want it to be like basically near the rubber things.
Yeah, we'll take a little bit off, check it, and if we need to take another little bit off, that's okay. Let's see. Don't forget, this isn't the last bend for this pipe.
Yeah, I know. That's perfect.
Yeah, now the hard part. Get the bend right over the top of this one. That is, I'm pretty surprised. It's either my glasses or that's pretty straight actually. You can see the back pipe a little bit, but I'm not worried about that. Let's try putting a collar on and locking this pipe in, making sure that it's pretty accurate. Do you have a collar?
Yeah. I should
piece of tape or something. I don't know. I have no idea where to mark this. That's about it.
But you said you measured it, right? You have to add 3 millimeters when you bend it,
Yeah.
and it's from the middle of the pipe.
Well, it's from where you put the reference mark in the gauge.
Mom, we're not muted. If y'all really want to flex, you can remove the 90-degree fittings off the CPU block and do a 180-degree bend.
Yeah, that's true. How do you mark that? I mean, I know where it's gotta be.
Hey, that could be part of the next iteration of the pipes. Maybe.
I think as long as it doesn't leak, you know. Maybe a pro technician will look at it and say, "Who did this?" But you know what? It doesn't leak. All right, so let's just mark it and see where we end up. I mean, you got to do something, right? So it's about here. This is going to be where it takes the turn. If I get close, then we can make other adjustments. So that's about my fingertip here. That's where the bend is. So can you give me a piece of tape and put a little
Notch.
yeah.
But remember, you have to do 3 centimeters back, right?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm marking the peak of the turn. Can you hand it to me there so I can put it up?
But you have to go 3 centimeters back.
Yeah, but I know where I'm marking it.
Do you really think you might actually redo the plumbing in the future? Sorry if it sounds harsh. English is not my first. No. Yeah. I mean, like, I have to drain the system every 6 months to a year, right? So why not?
I don't think you'll redo the plumbing, to be honest.
Why not?
Because it's the amount of work that goes into this. You're gonna take another week vacation and Christmas holiday to redo the plumbing.
No,
But then you'll be building a new computer.
No.
So that's about.
I mean, I like the fittings. The thing is, the fittings add style to it. That's also the reason why I wanted the gold fittings to be visible. So,
All right, so let's go try this.
so I mean, like, I do want the gold fittings like this so that they can be seen. It also adds that kind of, I guess, industrial look, right? Kind of like what Jay's 2 cents said, where it adds an aesthetic to it, where it's black on gold, and then you have clear pipes where you can see like blue liquid. It adds a contrast to it that really makes it stand out. You have the black theme, you have the 3 LCD screens, you have the light up GPU with the water block, then you have eventually I'm gonna have RGB cables, and then you have the gold fittings to contrast the black, and then you have blue liquid going through the pipes, and then you have the RGB fans and everything else, and the RAM. So, I mean, yes, I mean if we don't redo the piping in the future, I mean, I still like how it is set up right now, and I don't really want to change it. So, but I mean, we'll see, right? And no, it did not sound harsh, Andrew. It didn't, so don't worry. I just maxed out the mic right there.
So
No, no worries, man, no worries. Anyone who takes offense to that is... I don't even know what to say about that.
I think it's actually marked right at the end of the block. So that's where I'm gonna mark it. That's where I'm gonna put it. So if I put it right here. Wow, we had more than enough pipe here that we cut.
That's good, right?
Well, it's a lot of waste. God, I hope I bend this one right.
You will.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be right. Just eyeballing it. Alright. Let's do it. We got the right length. First bend, second bend. This is the last bend going into the CPU. And then we cut
The excess off.
cut it to the CPU. Yeah. Gotta get that right.
What's nice is that at least from the CPU to the radiator, we only have to do 2 pens. This is the most complex bend that we have
Yeah.
because we'll have to do an elbow in that corner.
You still got another complicated bend because you gotta go up and over and then to the right.
Yeah.
So
But-
this one's got 3, you're gonna need 2.
Yeah, but that one only it's less complex. It's just 2. You just have to get the height right, and
Yeah.
you just have to get that bend. It's pretty simple
Yeah.
compared to this, right?
This one, yeah, you're trying to hit a hole.
The one bend to rule them all.
Yeah. Alright, let's just do it.
Let's view it. Back. How is the loop going? That was a while ago. Damn. Can I not check the timestamp? No. Oh.
Can you imagine trying to do this with that one hand tool? This would be impossible.
You have to try so many times.
Yeah. The one thing I can do to improve this wood fixture is make it longer.
was quick.
Yeah.
You might want to pull it up. Yeah. Yeah, never push it down.
You can't because that's the hot spot.
Because you'll crush it, you mean?
No, I'll burn my finger.
Oh.
Unless you want to push it down with a piece of wood. Oh, but then you'll crease. You have to push gently because you'll bend the pipe.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the final bend. Turn it on.
Let me check the volume of this stream.
The only way I'm going to know that this is right is by cutting it. Otherwise it won't fit in there.
Well, don't take the tube out.
Well, I know I can get it in there again. A little bit of soap. I think I need to cut it here. So I'm gonna cut it.
Is it good then, the bend?
Don't know yet. I gotta cut it in order to check it.
We'll give it some room, right?
Yep, I did. Alright. It's still hot, but it's not moving. So let's go to the next step. Pull this out. I said I'm going to pull this out.
You got it. Good thing it's not gonna break, right?
I think that they thought about that.
Probably.
Alright, the vents all look really nice. I mean, for a first time.
Back, how's the loop going? The loop is going pretty good. We're finishing up, hopefully, the first one here.
Do you want to,
Hold the tube.
or I don't know, you okay with the camera?
Yeah.
Okay. You can tell the pipe deformed a little because it doesn't fit clean in here. But for cutting it, it's pretty good. Get it in there flat. Remember, this isn't an exact cut yet.
Okay.
So now you know why they tell you better to cut it a little bit too long and cut it again than cut it too short, because you spend an hour or 2 hours.
2 hours on one pipe.
2 hours bending one pipe and then you cut it too short. Okay, that looks good. Just make sure that the camera is showing what you want it to show.
Yep, we're putting it in.
Okay, so it's long. The height looks good. It's not gonna touch anything. It's like right on the tube. It's right in the joint.
We haven't pushed it all the way in, by the way.
Yeah. I'm gonna put the coupling on this one because I need to measure it exactly.
You mean the head thing?
Yeah.
Collar?
The collar.
So you think for the next one we can't do the 3 bends, right? We have to do the elbow.
You can't. Remember, you can't get that black rubber retainer
Oh yeah, that's the reason.
in a pipe.
Yeah.
It won't go far enough. So your cable, your pipe run is way too long.
Yeah, I forgot that.
Don't distract me. Oh yeah.
All right.
So you wanna show this? So the coupling goes 6 mils in. So if I mark it at the top lip of the that coupling, I have to go 6 mils below that to have solid engagement. So if I mark this, so I put the tape on this side, so 6 mils below this. So you got a good mark there. Check it again. 6 mils. That looks good. This one has to be exact.
Something wrong?
No, I can't hold the fixture right. Okay, that should be the final cut. It's pretty much 90. This one looks a little bit rough.
Which one looks rough?
This one.
Oh, the edge. I thought he meant the bend. I was like, oh.
So I'm gonna put this one on here. That's the coupling. Or the collar. I'll put the other collar on here, and then we'll assemble it. Or we'll try to assemble it. You bring the
Or you can bend it there. You can bend it here, right? You just have to bend it there.
So it's pretty close, but it's not quite. Ready to force it. So I think what I'm going to need to do is heat it a little bit. And twist it in. And ended up a little bit short. You see that?
Yeah, I know, I saw.
That seems strange. Let me just check something. Because I don't think it was short. And I didn't mark the ends, so I'm only guessing. Not really guessing, but let me check this. Pretty sure that this is not the way it goes.
You sure about that?
No, actually this looks a lot better. Okay, so let's try this again. One more trick. No, not the same issue. I don't want to fight it. I don't want to push it in and then it's going to be putting pressure. It's got to go in neatly. So I need to heat the tube a little bit and bend it in. Wish I could do that right here. But I know what I need to do. Need a little bend there. So this has to go towards the other one.
Do you want to mark this side somehow?
Yeah.
With a piece of tape?
Yeah, let's do that. So one with the tape.
And then when you're done, I'll run water through the pipe.
Yeah. The trick is going to be how much do you bend it?
Eric, here is your reminder. Text Roger that Tiffany is interested
Alexa.
in little...
Cancel.
So I'm going to heat it here. And bend it in a little bit. So now, will that look? If I heat it here, I can twist this in. That's in the fixture. Yeah, that's it. This is difficult.
Well, this is the most complex one, so this is the only.
Let's hope it is. I don't want to do this for the next week. So if I put it in here like this, and heat it, and twist this way.
That way. But you have to bring it this way.
Yeah.
So you'd have to heat this portion and then like
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
pull it towards you.
Yeah, you want to get a little bit of soap. The thing is, I don't know how much I moved it, right? Once it's heated and it's flexible, I'll have no idea how much I actually moved it. Because I have no reference. So how can I make a reference? Let's see. You want to get a couple of pieces of tape, or over here. Let me bring the tape dispenser up here. I have an idea. So if I hold this here, get you know, if you take two pieces of tape and fold it like this, it makes it easier to get it off the tape. And then align this with the shadow. Put one. I can just put one here. Can't see that.
Oh, you're marking with the
Actually,
shadow. of the-
masking tape would be a lot easier to see, but okay, so that's the corner, and I want to get it to about here. So look. Again, this is just eyeball. So see the shadow? It's pretty close.
Yeah.
I can't see it on the camera.
Shadow of the pipe. Fits the tape.
The tape is marking that shadow, and so I'm gonna bend the pipe until the shadow is about here.
Okay.
So can you mark? Put two marks of tape right there on the new shadow. No, I put the tape right there. So this is the original spot, and then this is the new spot that I want to target.
Like this?
Yeah, but don't. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah, you can still see the ribbon. I'll put the one on top quickly.
Like that?
Yeah. Yeah, so I didn't lose my original spot. And I want to get it to about there. And then we'll try again. Okay. Let's see if I'm repeatable. Yeah, looks pretty good. It's going to be challenging to do this without burning my fingers.
Is it bending?
No. I think I got the first goal.
Because you bent it backward, I had to bend it to the right.
No. I have to do the next one, which is I think here. Without losing the bend. Arthur,
Yeah? What?
can you stop the thing from falling off the table?
Yeah.
No, leave it on. Alright, good, you can turn it off. I got to the shadow. I got to the spot. It was a little bit conservative, but we'll see if that gets us to where we need to be.
We made the bed.
Let's see. Let's see.
You had the right side marker.
Yeah, I took it off.
Went in? Perfect. That looks amazing. An experienced person would probably say it looks like dog shit, but to me it looks really good.
Yeah, it's slightly on an angle, but that's okay.
Who cares? The point is that it fits and everything is in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pressure test this system.
Okay, can you take it out so I can clean it then? I didn't run it through water.
Oh, I can't get it up.
Oh well. Time to destroy the building. Beautiful. Yep, Andrew, it looks beautiful. Oh, by the way, I can't. You're still here, damn it. But yeah, that's the first one done. We have one more to do for today.
What? Are you kidding me?
What do you mean?
There's no way.
It's an easier one.
watch this? Oh, which side is which? You want to watch this?
Yeah. Do you know which side's which?
No.
Boy.
We'll figure it out. If it goes in, it's the right way. If it doesn't go in, it's the wrong way.
So do you want to start looking at the next one then?
No, I need that pipe in order
Okay.
to look at this one. I don't know why you want to take that out.
To clean it with water, because you glue in it and there's a bunch of shavings.
So, clean it.
I have. What's wrong?
Oh, just yawning.
It looks so cool when you have the water run through it. Perfect time. The yogurt will be done in an hour.
Oh, wow.
Yes, we'll talk about the other one in a sec once we get this on.
Let's just hope that when all the pipes are in, it passes the leak test because I don't know how to find the leak.
Should we let it dry before we put it in?
I don't think you need to. It's this way.
Hold on 1 second.
What?
I said, oh, you already started?
I think I'm static.
I don't know. I saw Jay's 2 cents to this.
It's nice to maybe put something to protect that.
Also, you are now legally required to stay live until you finish the CPU pipes.
What's that?
We're legally required to stay live until we finish the CPU.
Oh.
The good news is that this was the most complicated bend.
You think so?
I'm 100% sure. The next ones are not, we're not doing 3 bends on one. The next one is 2 bends, and the last 2 are only 1 bend. This was the most complex one. I'm not speaking out of my arse. How's the music, by the way? Still good?
Get that O-ring down. Collar.
Still good, nice.
Well, it went in the second time, clean.
That means it wasn't a fluke.
Yeah, but now you can't pull this radiator off. Just remember that. If you try, it won't come out.
Well, we'll have to put in the pipe, to put in the...
Well, yeah.
But for now, we'll keep it in. But we'll have to take it out to do all the cables for the fans.
Yeah. So, which one were you looking at doing now?
Now the left.
This one?
Yeah.
Up and over?
Yep.
And how high did you want to go?
Up so that it gives a good amount of clearance, so like halfway
Yeah.
between.
Can you get that scrap pipe?
The one that's bent?
Yeah. For reference. Let's see.
it might be a good idea not to move the pipe too much after you put it in. Yeah, we'll have to move it one more time because we have to put in the cables for the fans. But it'll just be one more time and then we're done with it.
Yeah, you don't want to damage the O-ring. That's the problem. That's the risk, right?
I mean, we have we have extra O-rings.
Yeah, if it doesn't pass the leak test, you're gonna have to go through everyone anyway and try to figure out which one's leaking. That's gonna be a nightmare.
I'm pretty sure we're good though.
Pretty sure.
We tested the radiator, so we know it's not the radiators.
Yeah. Alright, so this one is not high enough. I think that after we drop something on this graphics card, then you're gonna make a cover for it.
Do you want me to put like?
No, you need to make something. You need to get a piece of cardboard or something anti-static and cut it. Because you're getting a lot of plastic flakes on here too, by the way.
Hold on a second.
Funny how they call the motherboard godlike, but they have a dragon on there.
Here. Would this work?
It's too big.
Okay, well then fold it.
No, you need something just for the right size. Cut it.
Just fold this.
Why don't you cut it? So that it's just one piece that's not going to get knocked and fall off because.
Yeah, the MSI logo is a dragon, so that's fine.
I know, that's cool.
And both sides of the motherboard are light up, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Now we're releasing. So how high do you want this?
About halfway up through the between the like right about here. Like measure halfway between here, the tip of this, and that's where.
Right there?
Yeah, like just half the distance between halfway between the cables and the radiator.
Yeah. Well, if you put a LED loop on there, does it need to be higher?
I don't know. Maybe. So then go 2/3 of the way. Like that, yeah.
So do you want to get the calipers then and measure this?
Or the calipers. You mean the precise measuring tool?
No, you're gonna need the tape measure. Sorry, that won't fit in here. Tape measure. No, you have to measure on this side. What we're looking for is the distance between the end of the pipe and the fitting. This is right here. End of the pipe to the fitting. How much of the pipe is missing? Five. Let's make it 6 centimeters. Okay. 6 centimeters. Okay. 1. 2. Okay. 2 bends, right?
You just do. That's what I'm saying, it'll be easier.
So this bend plus 6 mils, or sorry, 6 centimeters. And then another bend and we go straight across. And we gotta hit that gap between the structure and the radiator fans. we're gonna do this and then call it a day, right?
Yep. Because then the other extenders come tomorrow for the GPU, those 15 mils.
Yeah.
So we do those tomorrow, and then we can test the system. So
Good.
we have to have.
I can't wait to leak test it.
I know.
I want to make sure it's not leaking and we don't have to play with it anymore.
So then again, we go up here, then curve this way. We use an elbow here. We go straight down
Yeah.
and we have those extenders, by the way. So we can plug it in here and see
But are those the ones you're gonna use?
the 20 millimeters. I have those. We can see the 20
Oh,
millimeters.
yeah, you
work.
can see if the 20 mils are the right length.
Yeah.
Let's hope that they're the right length.
I mean, hopefully it's
Because if 20 is not right and 15 is not right, then we have a problem. One of them's got to be right, though. I don't know how tight that gap is. How much tolerance do you have in that gap? 15 mils is too short and you can't get it in. It's not past the radiator. Then you go to 20. You have to make sure 20 fits in the gap after the radiator, because you know then 20 will be past the radiator, but it can't hit the structure.
yeah.
So if it hits the structure, then you have a problem, because we won't have the right length. You're gonna need something between
What I'm going
15 and 20. Hopefully that's not the case.
Yeah.
All right, so we need another tube.
No. Oh yeah, we do. Because the other one that we cut is for the.
It's too short.
Yeah, that's for the GPU.
Yeah.
This is for tomorrow. So, this is for tomorrow. This is for the reservoir to the GPU.
Yeah.
Or we can use the. Either or doesn't matter.
Well, if you take that, set it in a good pile, not the scrap pile.
Here's one. Here's this. I'm gonna put it in this one. Can I throw these tapes, or should we keep them in case?
No, you can throw them.
I'm gonna throw. Should I throw these at least?
Throw them out. That's not something we can.
What
we
about
can
this? Do you think we could use this?
Hang on to that. That's something we could use for a science experiment or something.
I could not do this without you.
You probably could. It would just take a little bit longer.
And more money. And more PTO.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed your tech. What did you say? Yeah, but if you take it out and put it back in too much. Yeah, the MS. Okay, no, I didn't. Okay.
I thought I missed one of his messages.
You want to put the camera back on?
Oh yeah, good point.
Alright, so I'm going to measure 6 mils from here. And then I can explain what I'm doing here. If you want to hold it here just for a second. So, what I did was I used this as kind of a reference angle for the next bend, and we measured 6 centimeters below this one. So I need to add 6 centimeters of length. So now if I put this simulates the bend for the next pipe, and then if I add 6 centimeters here, that will get me enough length. So I put my block, a little 6 centimeters. If it's a little bit more, that's okay too, because it's going to get cut. So the block can go right about there, and I minimize waste. That's I just wanted to show what I was doing. There. So I'll just measure it one more time. Yep, so I'm about 6.5 centimeters. I'm gonna have to cut it anyway, so 6.5 is good. You got plenty of length. So that was handy to have that scrap piece. So this will be our first bend. Oh. Yeah, the problem with this idea, again, is I have to put this black tube in, which means I can't use the block.
I
Alright,
think 20 is just about right there.
so I'm gonna mark it. Okay.
Yeah.
What?
I think 20 is just about right.
What do you mean 20?
Here.
Okay. Good. Are we? Let's try to focus on this. You're already going to the next step. We haven't finished the CPU yet.
I know, I just want to see.
So I can't use the block because I have the black tube that goes inside of the plastic pipe to prevent it from collapsing when you bend it. So what I did, I marked the pencil line with 6.5 centimeters instead of using the block. So now when I bend it, I line the end of the pipe up with the 6.5 centimeters and just bend. So that should work. Alright, so let's start with this bend.
we need the 20 millimeter, but I don't think it's gonna fit.
What do you mean?
We'll have to bend the pipe going into the radiator. So we can't use the 20 mil extender
Okay.
because it won't fit
Okay.
because of that thing in the back. But we can just bend the pipe since that pipe is going to be one. Instead of just having it straight,
Okay.
you just bend it and just shorten it so that it
Cut
fits.
it until it
Yeah.
fits in.
Yeah. So
That'll
because we're
work.
having an elbow, so that solves everything.
That'll work.
Yeah. Okay. So then we can just whenever all that extra crap I bought, we just return it. Except for those 15 millimeter extenders.
You still needed the extenders.
Yeah. No.
Correct.
Yeah, the 15 mils we keep,
Yeah.
except for one of them because I ordered an extra.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just return the rest.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
no worries there then. That just means we have to do one extra bend, but it's one pipe with one bend, not one pipe with 3 bend or 4 bends. That would have been disaster.
Looks pretty good. 90 degrees. Interesting how the pipe stretches a little bit. You know? Alright, let's check this. So this is definitely too high, right?
Hold on, you put the thing on top of the cable.
This is definitely too high. A little lower.
A little bit low, right? I mean, well, like, we're gonna subtract 6 millimeters, right? Because you have to put it in.
Yeah, that's about 6 millimeters down. Right there.
Could you ever take a little bit more down, maybe?
A centimeter?
Yeah, like there, yeah.
So I'll take this
So
out.
higher. A little bit higher. There.
Well, now you're getting complicated.
How much is 1 centimeter off?
It's gonna be about right there.
Yeah, that's good. 1 centimeter.
And then when you take the turn, are you going to turn on the same pipe here, follow the same path, or are you going to further back?
It's all dependent on the radiator. Where the hole is here.
Okay. So does that mean that you need to connect that one first, so you know exactly where it comes out? 'Cause
Probably we should
don't
do
forget,
that.
you have a little bit of flexibility because it can go fore or aft.
Yeah, we should probably do that then.
You can always measure it. So
I feel like we should do that pipe first. The radiator.
well, let me see if I can measure it.
So what we'll have then.
So you need a straight fitting, right?
Yep. Here.
How can I? So it doesn't interfere at the same cost.
I don't know if you want to put it on the floor.
Yeah. So that has to be removed.
This is not a plug fit.
I know that came with the remote.
Does that have the collar on it?
Yeah. Take it off.
Yeah.
So we come out. We have the test
What? You read my mind.
No. Well, no. This one is the one that's straight, right? That we have to see how it fits.
Yeah, I was thinking of this one. Look at this one. This one.
That's what I was saying. Is this?
Yeah, it doesn't have a band.
I know, but we just need to see if the clearance that we have.
How do you measure?
This is literally go.
It doesn't fit past your pump. How are you gonna get that to slide in with the pump? You can't assemble it and then slide it in.
Well, then we have to take the pump out. I mean, it's easy. We just take these off.
Yeah, I know. It's easy right now. You just have to loosen it, move the pump aside, and then you can assemble it, slide the radiator in.
Well, here's the thing. We do these last. We connect these last anyway.
Yeah.
So this is what we have to do this first.
Yeah, you should do all the connections in the back first. You got the wires. You don't have to take that.
I know. But it does fit here.
But you know what? How much wiggle room do you have?
Not a lot. Very little.
So that bend and the cut has to be exact. No, that's nuts, man.
Yeah, but it can be done. You just cut very slowly, bit by bit.
It's got to be pressed against the radiator. Give yourself control. What if you assemble it, press it against the radiator, and it still doesn't fit?
It will. It's not getting through because of the pipes down.
Yeah, I know.
Not because of the radiator.
Yeah. So pull it out. Let's simulate it. Put it there. Hold it at the top and see if you can close it. Well, you move the pump, right? Are you wiggling it or is it hitting something?
No, I'm with
Well, try not to wiggle it.
So if we hold it like this, right, so it comes out here, we push it in, it goes in.
What's it hitting at the bottom?
Not, the rubber grommets here?
Where's the flashlight?
So we put it, when we shove it in, right? So it'll be right there.
Yeah, no, you're talking about getting the cuts exact.
Then we just shove it in.
Oh, it's hitting the rubber. Well, how much? So, rubber aside, how much space do you have?
Barely in. But we're talking millimeters.
What if you can't make the 90? You know that the radius of that bend is 30 millimeters. You know. That's what I wanted to see. This is the 30 millimeter bend. So where do you have to make the cut in order to get that turn? So you barely make the straight edge. Well, where does that fit in from that?
Can't you make the turn tighter?
I think it only had. No. You know, can you take this fitting out and put that thing in here? Let's just check it. Let's see. You're barely past. And the bend, see how the bend distorted this one? You know, if you have any distortion, this was a good one. We could use, we could test it. This is our tester, right? So let's test it. We'll cut this end off, and then cut this one to the right length, and see if we can get it right up against the radiator. Because this was our good bend. See, when you cut it, you're going to be in the bend. It's got to be in the bend, but we'll cut it right at where the bend ends, and it's on straight. We'll cut it right there, and we'll see how much space we have. And then I'll cut this end off, and then this will be our test. So we'll put this fitting back over there, and then plug this in as if this were the pipe, and see if we can get it to close.
Okay.
And then we'll know if we have a problem or not. So let's do that. You know, rather than taking a good pipe and bending it, you know, if it doesn't work, we gotta figure something else out.
Soft tubing. We'll have to have a mix-up part in soft tubing.
Yeah, that'll delay it.
No, I just dropped the micro center.
Oh, Micro Center has it?
Yeah, they have soft tubing.
Okay. What about the back of the radiator? Do you have space when you push the radiator in? Is there space on the against there? No, it goes flush. Okay. All right, so let's run our test here. Let's cut this right at the straight, and then we'll see how far it sticks out, and then we'll cut it again into the radius and see if we can still get it to seal. I think it's gonna be. If we have to cut into the radius, it's gonna be a problem. That's where you're gonna need. So the 20 mils no good, you said?
It won't fit.
And the 15?
I don't have a 15.
Oh,
But look, let
let me show you
How far off was
why
that?
I mean that. I think even the 15 won't work.
What if you remove that bottom fan? You'd probably have to go with soft. That's the only one. Is that a 15 mil?
It's 20. The 15 is 21. But I don't think a 15 would work. And here's why. You plug this in. So you plug in this. Plug in this. So then we're like that, right?
Yeah.
I can, like, it's going to hit this,
It won't
but
It won't go past the back end.
I know it won't go past this part.
Yeah, I know. You can see that.
And
But-
then the
But that's a 20 mil. Like, where's the caliber?
but like look at how wide the straight fit is.
Oh, yeah, that would be a problem if you can't get that.
The straight fitting is wide, so that adds even more issues. See, it's like right up against it.
So this is what it would look like in 20 mil. And you can't close that.
And it's right up against it. But the issue is that. And this.
Yeah, you can't even get past the first one. But this is practically right up against the fan, and this is less than 5 mils. So neither the 20 nor the 15 are going to work. And even if you could get one of them to work, this collar isn't going to go past the structure. So your only solution is soft tubing.
I mean, one way would be to somehow work through this rubber grommet and try and fiddle with it through here in the holes.
Well, let me ask you something else. So you have these radiators that the fittings on the bottom, and then this one also on the bottom. And you did that so you could drain it. I don't know, I was thinking if you put this radiator in the other way
I
around.
know, that's, yeah.
But then you won't drain this radiator. This one will drain, then unless this one draining sucks the fluid out of that.
The issue is if you just flip this one, how would you connect these two?
Well, that's
then
what you'd have to figure out. You'd
then
have to have tubing go up, same problem.
Right. But then the thing is, you know, you could just flip these, right? Then you could have the lowest point in the loop, which is here.
Yeah.
But then that's right up against the glass. So you'd have to put the Y splitter here.
What's up against the glass?
This is. Don't forget, we have a panel.
Yeah.
So we can't put the drain here. We have to put the drain here. So that this would go this way. You'd have to drain.
Isn't that what you saw somebody else did? You had to drain off of one of these.
Yeah.
And what's the problem with that? You're gonna pump it anyway, right?
No, I know. Yeah, I'm just thinking, right?
And if a little bit of fluid stays in the radiator, if the attachment's up at the top, it's not gonna leak. It'll, stay. There's nowhere to go.
So what would we do then is if we flip this, we'll then have it come down into here, or into the top here. 'Cause. 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 'C we have that adapter still, right? We have two adapters, right? One like this,
Yeah.
and then one that goes. I want to keep it consistent. So if I keep it consistent, we could have one here, and then one like this.
You mean so you don't run the pipe in front of the pump?
Yeah, in front of the pump. Because else if it would be like this, it run in front of the pump. But if it was like this, then we have another adapter. So this is not going to work for this. Okay. So
Yeah, I think you need to turn the radiator on. That's what I would do.
can we plug this back?
It's awful. You can't. It's awful. You gotta. You need a flashlight. Look up. No, it's not. What do you do?
I'll show you how.
It won't go in. It's not in. I can see it from here. Let me show you the trick. Oh, it's in. Yeah, but you don't know how it got in.
I just kept trying until it did. I know.
Yeah. Don't put pressure on the joint.
That's fine.
That looks good.
Yeah, it works like that.
Yeah.
Then we can have it come down.
Now, and you can open and close the radiator, right? If you pull the radiator out, does it come out? And the pipes are gonna be on the top.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so look.
Good thing you didn't cut this yet. Because
Yeah, I
it'll
know.
probably have to go all the way to the top.
Yeah. That might have a couple more complicated bends in it.
No. It's just two. 1, 2. So 1 and 2 directly into the top. That's it.
Yeah, but what if the top one is higher than the pipe is already going to? Then I have to put in a slight upward bend and then go in.
If it's a little bit higher, can't you just bend it a little bit more?
We'll figure it out.
I'll go to sleep. Are you streaming? Yeah, of course we're streaming tomorrow, my guy. Of course. We. Good night, man. I know it's late for you. Thank you for joining again as usual. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest, man.
Alright.
Let's flip it then.
Flip it. You know how to do it, right?
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Put this.
You gotta take all the screws out,
Huh?
right?
Wait, we have to?
I think you do. Because this is the front part of the rail.
Oh, I thought we could just. Oh, we can't flip the rail. That's right.
You can't flip
Shit.
the rail. It's directional. So you gotta take the radiator off, flip it around, and re-screw it. So you got eight screws on this side, 8 on the other.
All right. And you know what else we have to do? We have to flip these fans because I don't like it. I have OCD when this is upside down.
Oh yeah, I know. It's not nice. What about the other fans? Have fun. I'm gonna bring you the screwdriver. Good night.
Screw you, man. You can help me, because we can do both at a time.
I'll do the pipes. You do the screws.
Well, how are you gonna measure the pipes? Without stupid ass radiators.
You need to do the radiators and we'll continue in the morning with the pipes.
What time is it?
It's after 10.
How high does this go again? That's more than high enough.
Yeah. And if it's not what you do, Arthur, look. So as it shoots across, you put a little bend here, a slight incline, and then another decline.
That's not gonna look nice though.
And you do it right in front of the radiator.
Can you help me with this thing?
Oh.
You have to take it out, right?
Well, you know how to take it out, right? You did it yesterday. Push that little tab on the top and bottom. Don't bend the bottom track. Clear a space on the table.
Damn it all. Flip the entire radiator over.
You have to disassemble the whole.
We have to rearrange the pipes because they won't fit in our orientation we thought it would because the radiators are too damn thick. Okay.
Alright, give me the screwdriver then. Also deal with it. How? Get the towel, get the towel. Is this the new one? I don't see any mess ups. Alright, I'm hoping to see massive progress. Dad, can I have to do this? Unless you want to do this, then.
You can do it.
Is this tightening or loosening? This is tightening. How do I loosen?
need to take a picture for the pattern.
Remember, typed in with the hand.
I know. I'm hallucinating with that. I have to play around with my Samsung to find how to add stuff to the home page so I don't have to open it to get to the camera. So I need to turn the fans around. Wait, I don't need to loop these around. These fans, I don't have to turn these around. It's the back ones.
Only the other ones, because they have letters on them, right?
Yeah, they have letters. These are fine.
Okay. Eventually they look like they're mixed up. Oh, the image rotates with the fan.
Yeah.
So there's no lettering, so yeah. You have nothing.
Well, the issue is I might have to redo these screws. I think.
Why?
Because I'm flipping it around.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but according to that pattern, it does. The pattern, how the InfiniRail attaches to this.
Just before you disassemble it and do more work than you need to, think it through.
So this will be the top, right? Here. Maybe I didn't need to unscrew this.
That's directional, so
Well, I had to, yeah,
you
yeah.
have to flip it.
Dad? Come here. So it goes in like this,
Okay.
and I need the pumps to be up here.
Yeah.
So this is the top,
All you had to do is flip that around.
and the pumps are here, so it has to go like this.
Oh, right.
Okay.
So reattach that. Then you gotta flip it over.
And I have
you
to
gotta turn
unattach the fans.
All the fans on the other side turn.
Okay. Can you? Where's the? Is the hand screw already? It's not set up. Well,
Well, at least this makes the build a little bit simpler, right? Dad? At least this makes the build a little bit simpler.
It will. It will simplify a lot.
That's good, right?
Yeah. Better for you. Easier to check release.
Dad, I need your help with the screw. Dominican short. Hello, Dominic Shortbow. How are you? We're still working on the build. How do you put this in?
You just slide it.
Oh, you slide it? Okay, that hurts. How do you put it in without like pain?
I don't know.
So I'm guessing this one I need?
No.
No?
Probably that one.
Oh. Where'd you get this?
It's here on the table.
Which side?
Well, test it. Which screw are you loosening? See which screw works.
That one.
Which one works best? Did you try the other one? Try them both.
No, this one. This one.
Okay. Put the cap back on. May as well.
Yeah, we Dominic Shortbow, we've basically figured out that we have to redo. Why is it making that sound?
Try it.
No, it was such to the other side.
Yeah.
So basically, we figured out that we are redoing some of the piping on the top. So we have to turn around the radiator.
Yeah, you're not redoing the piping. It's
We're not. Yeah.
It's that you can't fit the pipe if you enter the radiator with the pipes at the bottom of the radiator or the bottom of the computer, the pipe has to run up the front of the radiator, and it doesn't fit between the fan and the structure of the computer. So you have to flip the fans over with the radiators so the radiator attachments are at the top.
Yep.
And then you don't have to go all the way down to the bottom with the pipe. So the pipe goes straight into the top of the radiator, and there's clearance for that. So you're flipping the radiators upside down. Fixture here.
Can you still do the bending of the pipes? We only have one more bend today.
No, let's do it tomorrow. I don't want to make a mistake.
Will we even finish?
Yeah.
Will we have time to test?
I think you'll have time to test it tomorrow. To leak test it. Don't forget you have to leak test it for 24 hours.
Oh shit, it's not like... Well, do you have to test for 24 hours?
What are you thinking? 48?
I was thinking 4 to 8.
4 to 8 hours?
Yeah.
They recommend 24.
Well, Corsair does. Jay's 2 Cents has an entire business building PCs, and he just says around 4 to 8. But, I mean, we can run it for 24 hours. But we'll have to do that after we come back, then. We'll have to do it on the
Well,
26th.
if you do it before we go, you can leave it for 48 hours.
I'd rather not do that. I was messing with my newer 5080 earlier. One of the biggest leaps over 4070 games was Last of Us Part 1. Native res at 1440p. I went from 60, 70 FPS to 120 to 130. That is pretty good. I can't wait to use my system. DLSS, I'm heavily CPU bottleneck with my Ryzen 7s. Wow. Yeah, that'll do it to a 5080. Yeah, that'll bottleneck you. Yeah, that was my bad. Didn't mean to slam that. Okay. So now that these fans are seated correctly, I have to readjust all the back fans because whoop-de-doo. I'm gonna take a picture of this. By the way, Dominic Sharpo, Android or iPhone? Which one do you like? I have an Android phone, the S24 256, nice. I recently switched from iPhone to Android, and I got the Flip 7, the Galaxy Z Fold 7 with a 512. And I will tell you, I'm so glad I switched. This iPhone is like, or this phone, the Android, man, it is insanely fast, performative, and just so many nice features that the iPhone never had. I've been playing with it for a while now, and like I'm nowhere near like all the stuff that I can do with it. So it's like my new toy, my second new toy. So I can't wait to play more with the settings and stuff. Is this not magnetic, this tip? By the way, I didn't mess up. I didn't switch the I didn't mix the 35 with the 30 screws.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
I didn't. I never owned an Apple product, so I don't know much about Apple. Well, let me tell you this. Apple is very restrictive. I mean, in my opinion, after switching from an Apple to an Android is just leagues above Apple, and it's not even close. The battery life is way better. Just the features that they offer is way better. Like, it is so nice. And like, let me my biggest example is the built-in Gemini. Like, you just say, "Hey Google," and it just pops up like that. Like, no, stop. There. And like comparing it to Apple with Siri, like, it sucks. So for me, I'm very happy that I now have an Android. It is so much nicer in every way. I love it. It's smooth. The screen is smoother. The battery life is longer. Oh my god, it's like living the dream. I love it. And then like, oh my god, the fact that the phone flips, like, oh my god, it is so much better to watch YouTube videos and like play games on. Oh my god, I love it. It is such an upgrade, man. Like and then the funny thing is, I noticed like when I go to the gym, for example, you go out. It's like whenever I see people with an Apple product, I'm like, man, look at these sheep. It's so funny. You never notice just how many people have an Apple device until you get an Android and you just start looking at people and what they own. Everyone has Apple products. It's so funny. And now I get the nice thing with Apple is that their ecosystem is very nice, as well as because Apple doesn't allow that much customizability, you like have people who are just there for like the built-in ecosystem and mostly. So, and then of course it's easier to customize because they don't give you that many options, while Android is just full-blown insane. What hardware are you currently running before the 99? I'm running the 30 in my PC I'm streaming off of right now that I've owned for 4 years. I'm using the 3080 Ti, an Intel i7 12th gen, a 1000 watt power supply, a MSI, I can't remember what MSI Wi-Fi motherboard it was, but it was around $230 back like last year, because I had to switch motherboards because, well, I had an internship, and I was in an extended stay hotel, and one of the cleaning ladies decided to dust my motherboard in the back where the USB sticks and all that stuff is exposed, and well, let's just say 4 of the USBs out of 6 were fried, so I had to switch it. So I got a new motherboard about a year ago. It was about $230. I'm not sure what, but it was an MSI Wi-Fi thing. Yeah, it sucked. It was really annoying. It pissed me off a lot. Like, seriously, like, and the thing is, I never had any issues before that, but like literally the last 2 weeks of my internship, just some random cleaning lady, and they got a new person. It was a new one because there was like a 2 week time span when no one came in and like cleaned the room. So I don't know who didn't tell them this, but you're not supposed to touch people, like the people's what they own. And whoever did decided to dust my PC because I opened the hotel room. I walk in, I see that there's no dust on the PC. I immediately start having a panic attack because it's like, you know. It's like if my computer got fried and everything got damaged, not only am I 2.5K down the drain, but I lost 4 years of college and high school stuff. Well, college stuff. 3 years of college stuff going into my senior year. Like, I cannot tell you the panic I felt, man. That, I do not wish that upon, like, that was my first ever panic attack. The walls were, like, going away from me. My breath was shortening. I started to sweat. My vision narrowed, but it also like my vision narrowed, but in that narrow visor, everything started just going away from me. And it was so weird. And my PC didn't boot. Like, it would boot to BIOS and then error out. So it took 3 times for it to reboot. And it scared the shit out of me, man. And yeah, always air dust, no physical dust. I know. We have an air pressurizer that just blows air at high pressure. Yeah, I use that to clean my PCs. I do not use any dusters or anything like that. So. But yeah, I do not wish that kind of panic attack upon anyone because, man, it sucks. It only lasted like about a minute, or it was like 2 minutes, but like, man, it felt like hours. Alright, we now just flip these around.
we should be good.
Dad, we start early tomorrow, right? I plan to be, we'll start at like 2 p.m. tomorrow. Gosh, magnet fan look great, but myself can't fork the budget when I already have RGB fans. Yeah. I've been saving for 9 years for this, so you can put that into perspective. Ever since high school. Yep, damn indeed. 9 years. And it's finally a reality. And 9 years ago, we had the 30 series was out. So my build has evolved since then. A bit. Hey, Dad, one screw is not going in. Okay, got it. There we go. I had to put it on like an angle into this thing. Let me just tighten them all. What time is it? Your 5080 is the fourth GPU I've ever owned. First was the Zotac GTX 1060 3GB mini, which the VRAM did suck. Then in December 2021, I overpaid for an EVGA RTX 2060 KO Ultra. Then April 2023, I got the Zotac RTX 4070 Trinity, and now a week ago, I bought the MSI RTX 58 Shadow. Nice, man. Yeah, for me, when I upgrade, if I ever do, I don't think I'll ever upgrade from this for a very long time. I don't think if I ever do, it'll be for productivity reasons, like I need a Threadripper or something. But other than that, this is like my dream final build, final boss. Hey, Dad. So this needs to go into. If I do upgrade, it's me waiting for a Zen 6 X3D to eliminate the CPU bottleneck.
Yeah.
Alright, it looks like it's in. Once you get the full finished, make sure to pressure. Yep, we got that. We have all the tools from Corsair needed to test everything. So right now is where we're at. So have 6 adapters coming. So I have 4. What I would probably do then is turn this around. Do this. Oh, but then that blocks the screen. I'll have to figure that out then. But this will go up here. Probably do an extender for this part. Yeah, we'll go straight in like that now. Awesome. Then you would have trying to figure out a way to do this. Or I could just pull out the GPU cable, have this like this. Alright, well, it's coming together. It'll be done by tomorrow. Hopefully. Alright, we're done for today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Alright, good night, good night.